Maple, what's up, dog? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be all week for a while. We talked about that. Dupid, what's up? Maple, I'm touring houses. I'm moving this month. So I've got house tours. I'm busy as hell. It's nonstop. I could get a call at some point this stream from a real estate agent, and I would probably have to pause stream, which would be sucky, but guys, it's more Pogostuck today. It is, and it's probably gonna be a shorter stream. I mean, my schedule is so cooked right now, guys. It really is. It really is. It's just nonstop, man. There'll be like basically here. Let me finish getting set up and then I'll give my rundown. But that's why we're listening to Funky Town. We gotta move. So I think everything looks fine. Basically, right now, I don't know where I'm moving yet. So without knowing where I'm moving, I'm having to work nonstop to find a place to move. Once I have a place, I'll have more time. My time will basically just be around here trying to get things situated for the move. So hopefully within the next week, I will have found a place. Then there will be a week of time where I'll be streaming more, I'll be more available, followed by a week of me actually moving, which will be less so. So that is the deal this month. It's unfortunate. Believe me, I wish I didn't have to do this. I do. But I don't have a choice. So I gotta make this move happen. Because I gotta move out of this current place. I gotta find a place to move. This apartment sucks. I don't want to live here anymore. That's the reason. It's small. They don't take care of their amenities. It's a dangerous place. So I can't be being here for long. So I gotta find a new spot. No, I mean no one ever has to do anything. I mean, me saying that this apartment has not upheld their end of the responsibilities means I have to move. Yeah, no, I wasn't evicted or anything like that. I was not evicted. This place just sucks. But, you know, yeah, I mean maybe. That's true. But no, I've never been evicted. I've got perfect rental history going back 7 years. All right. I have some amazing co-signers. There's absolutely no reason. I'm not buying a house. I'm trying to rent a house. Trying to rent a house. Apartments are just a little, I mean, like they have their benefits, right? But I think a house would be great for me and my roommate, what we're trying to do. So I think the apartment era is hopefully over, assuming we find a house. But hasn't been too successful so far. Just got to keep trying. It's a numbers game. Yeah, the warden will be there too. The warden will be there. So we're looking for a house. Hopefully, I mean, look, the dream scenario would be we find a house at a decent price in a safe area with a pool. That's the dream. No, my roommate is not Omni. My roommate is not Omni. My roommate's the warden. You don't know who my roommate is? She's in this chat often. She's here. She'd be hanging. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Yeah, she is. Oh, hey, figure it out. You got it. You'll get there. I trust. I don't know if she's gonna be hanging out today. She's I got her hooked on The Witcher, so she's probably gonna be playing Witcher, which is cool because Witcher's fucking phenomenal game. If you haven't played The Witcher, you gotta play The Witcher. I think I actually hear a griffin dying in the background right now, so I think that's what she's up to. I do believe that's what she's up to. But yeah, that's the situation. That's why streams are going to be late this month. That's why streams are going to be short this month. And it's temporary. If I get into a good house in a better location, it'll open up a whole lot of possibilities for things I can do. I'll have more space. We can do some different camera setups, have more room for activities, all that kind of thing. So I think it'll be a good change, but it does mean this month is going to be rough for the stream side of things. And on top of that, I'm trying to learn how to make a fucking YouTube video. So it's that's just going to be what the month looks like. Hopefully next week I'll know where I'm going and I'll be streaming more again. But I also am like not excited to play Pogostuck. That's part of it. Like I'm not having fun with it. I'm just frustrated. So my just enjoyment levels of stream are low. You know? Like I could rage quit today in under an hour. It's possible. I'm not going to try to do that. I'm going to try my best. But dude, I mean, at this point, I'm pretty miserable on this map. We made progress last time, and that was great. I need to see some more progress. When I say more progress, I mean beating the fucking map. That's what I mean. So let's just get warm really quick, and then we will just get right into it. I don't really want to waste time on map 1. I mean, the second I'm done with this, like, I'm back to looking on Zillow, messaging real estate agents type shit. It also doesn't help that the League of Legends addiction is back. Definitely doesn't help. I think once I'm done with this... Hey, Mabel, if you want to help with, like, the modding and coding side of things for the stream still, I am trying to work on the RimWorld mod. I know you don't think RimWorld's going to be your thing, but I am working on the mod. Yeah. RimWorld mod. I mean, I've talked about what the RimWorld plan is, right? What's it priced right now? Toes, what's up, dog? $35? Yeah, I would wait for a sale then. Toes, I'm so fucking fed up with this game, man. What am I supposed to do? I'm just a guy. Bro, I'm trying. Then become Pogo Legend. I think there's a few steps in between that, mate. I don't know, though. Maple's trying to figure out who my roommate is. Ka-chow pow wow, what's up? My RimWorld supporter. I'm excited for it too. I'm just trying to work on the mod while also trying to figure out all the housing stuff. And then also beating Pogostuck and making YouTube videos. I was just explaining why streams are happening later and why they're running shorter. Before you showed up. Maple's trying to figure out who my roommate is. That's what's going on there. It's not Toes. Toes is not my roommate. I'm like struggling to get out of grapes right now. I guess this is how it always starts. My mind's just, it's just like occupied, you know? Like I have this other stuff that's on my plate this month. So and it's stressful stuff. Moving is stressful. I don't know how many of you have moved before, how often you've had to move, but it's not fun. Oh, you are? Do you need RimWorld to make a mod for it? Probably not. But it would probably help to test it. Don't like get the game though, just for making the mod or anything like that. Because I can do it on my own. It's not like it's the craziest mod in the world. Maybe he's in your walls. Yeah, that is creepy. No, Ka-chow pow wow is not my roommate either. No, Maple, don't do that. You've said several times that you don't think he would even like the game. At least watch me play it first. And then make an informed decision. No, you don't need to mod it. I can mod it too. I've already started. Basically, all I'm doing is I'm trying to take two previous mods and sort of like combine them and adjust them in a weird way. So it's not super difficult. The only thing is you need to be coding in C or something. It's a language that I guess my IDE can't handle. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. I haven't vibe coded in a while. Just a random internet user. I wouldn't call you random. That's Ka-chow pow wow, all right? That's not just some rando. I use cursor, which I thought was weird. I was like, why wouldn't... Because it's just a VS Code fork. I don't know why it wouldn't... Can VS Code not code in C+? Or I literally don't even know. I've been so busy. My priority is finding a house over literally everything else. Right, so and I'm very distracted at the moment. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll have to just look into it some more. But I did start making it, start working on it, I should say. And it's not like it's going to be the craziest mod in the world. It's basically just going to have a Twitch integration, a YouTube integration, so that I can type your guys' names into the names of the character in some sort of character editor, which is what I'm modding. Then, if anyone types something in chat, and there's a character named after that person, the chat will appear in-game as a speech bubble out of the character. And then I'm going to come up with a point buy system and a way for you guys to make, or at least have me help you make your characters for in the game. And that'll let us do everything I think that I'm trying to do. It's a tough skip. And then I still have to come up with what the challenge is going to be. I think I'll probably just do like every failed run I have to gift a sub to someone or something like that. I don't really know what else I could do. Yes, it'll let me name them, but I need some way for the game to recognize when I've named someone who's in the Twitch chat, if that makes sense. So that it'll know to make their messages appear as a speech bubble or something along those lines. And then as far as like changing the stats and stuff, that has to be done in a character editor, which there is a mod for, but I want to incorporate a point buy system into that mod so that we make relatively reasonable or stable characters, you know? So those are the two things. It's the two integrations and then the point buy system on the mod. All right, back to grapes. Code for back to map 2. All right. Maple, will you throw a prediction? Will Sherm rage quit Pogostuck within 2 hours? No. Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. It's going to be both. I'm going to have it go through... I'm probably not even going to integrate it with Twitch or YouTube. I'm probably going to integrate it with Caster Labs, which is what I use for the multi-chat that I read. But it will be both. And I won't ban you if you really don't want to get banned. Can't be banning my one YouTube chatter. I mean, come on. But no, it will be available for everyone. Okay, well, I did the skip, and then I just undid the skip's progress. Why am I back at the start? What happened? Did I get axed? I guess I'll start the timer. You don't want to deal with the Twitch ads. I don't blame you. It's already looking rough for me on the Pogostuck today, though. Like, this is already, like, not going great, right? Is that Richard? I thought Richard changed their name. Alright. Let's just start the timer. I'll lock in. I'll stop thinking about moving and future projects and mods, and I will just think about bouncing. I think that sounds like a good plan. So let's execute. Start the clock and Pogo. You might be able to just barely buy RimWorld? What do you mean? Bro, do not buy a $35 game if you like can barely afford it just on like my account. Do not do that. I might not even ask for your help on the mod. Like, I might just have it handled on my own. I mean, like, it would be nice to have some help with it. But like, I can do it. Think about explodey boxes. I don't know what you mean by that. Is that a RimWorld thing? Fuck, I'm so distracted. Yeah, I think RimWorld does go on sale pretty often. I think it does. And I think it's worth waiting for the sale. I don't know. I mean, I think the game is probably worth 35 bucks still, but not if it's not your type of game. Because I do think it is not for everyone. Like, I would never put my roommate, who's in the other room, loving Witcher 3 right now, on RimWorld. You know? That would be a much steeper learning curve than anything she's experienced. Oh yeah, let's bounce, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, right, the exploding box is here. True, that is my one goal, is to get there. That is a great point. Screwed that skip up. I can't believe, and I've done this several times, where I get to like right before a big spot. Right before the axe. Right before the snake jumps. Right before the exploding boxes. And then I stand there, and I pause, and I talk to chat. And then I never actually touch the area that I'm supposed to go. First time I got to axe, I just stood on the pillar right in front of it. I never actually saw the axe. Man, I'm struggling with this one right now. That doesn't bode well for me. Okay. So, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop pausing. I gotta stop talking to chat. And I gotta just, if I have the momentum to PB and get somewhere I've never been, I gotta keep going. I can't be like, oh shit, I'm in a new area. Let's pause and figure out what I'm supposed to do. No, just send it, dog. Touch the exploding blocks. Don't be scared. Because I'm not scared. I think I can do them. They don't seem too bad. Yeah, I can't. I like voluntarily break out of flow sometimes for no reason. Although, hey, Maple, I don't know why you wouldn't enjoy RimWorld. I don't know that the RimWorld trailers really do the game justice. But, like, I mean, I'm trying to think about the games you've told me you play. Maybe it's just because I really like RimWorld that I have a hard time thinking other people wouldn't. But that's a stupid way to think. That's how infants think. That's like a developmental learning milestone for children. But I think for most people, like, if you get past the RimWorld learning curve, like, it's just a great fucking game. I think you got to get into, like, the role play aspect of it, like, a little bit, maybe. Develop some kind of attachment to your characters and your base. See, I'm yapping. I'm not even looking at the bees right now. Okay, so Ka-chow, have I told you about my Dwarf Fortress plan? Have I mentioned it? I'm curious to hear your thoughts since you're coming into Dwarf Fortress as someone who's played RimWorld. It's basically just a challenge where I try to do a blind playthrough of Dwarf Fortress. That's why I'm doing RimWorld, is to... Stupid blunder. To prepare myself and chat for the Dwarf Fortress challenge. Another stupid blunder. I think a completely blind playthrough... Yeah, so the plan is just a completely blind playthrough. No wiki, no Google, trying to figure it out on my own. And the end marker would... And I don't know if this is a spoiler for you. I really don't. But I guess if you mine deep enough, you can reach hell? Maybe? Something similar? So it would be to reach hell and survive, potentially. Good freaking luck. I mean, I know it would be a really difficult challenge. I know that. I say this before all my challenges, whenever I have someone doubting me. It's like, yeah, it's meant to be as hard as you think it will be for me. But could I do it in... Wait. Don't fall here. In like 150 hours? That's sort of the metric. That would be probably a 2-week challenge, would be the idea. And whether or not I even do it, or like change the rules or whatever, I don't know. Because like, it's pretty much inevitable that no matter what I do, there's going to be people in chat that, even unintentionally, are giving me hints. So there's always like some added benefit there. Damn. That's big money. Bonk. Stupid. I knew I was gonna bonk, and I knew it was gonna push me all the way down here. So why did I do it? You don't even watch them anymore? Damn, bro, that's a fucking hit and run. What do they stream? I could do a collab with them where we like have some kind of bet for like $200 to $300, and it could all just be like an elaborate ruse to get you your money back. I like the word ruse a lot. One of my favorite words, ruse. It's a good one. Right, what's up, dog? How's your desert bus challenge? That's what it's called, right? Wait, it's not desert bus. Your geometry dash 8-hour thing. How's that going? Not gonna do that again for a while. So it's going well? Toe's got 80%.
Test 123.
It works, stupid. I heard it. I always have to look, though, because I don't think there's any way for me to know if someone did it with channel points or with bits. So I have to react appropriately, depending. Why can't I click that little green button that gives channel points? Oh no. God damn it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Hey, I could totally be an ad blocker. I gotta remember to put the push-ups back on. I gotta remember to put the push-ups back on, and then I gotta remember to put pull-ups on. I also have to make the pull-up bar. It's sitting over to my left, completely deconstructed. Forsaken Frontiers. When I'm wiser and I'm older. I would do a stream like that. I mean, there's gonna be a bunch of short streams coming up. So maybe I would do like a Friday wheel spin type thing. But like, that means I gotta like schedule with you guys and shit, you know? So it would have to just be whoever's there. Like, I'm playing Forsaken Frontiers, and if someone else wants to join me, who's around, then they can, you know? I'm not worrying about scheduling or anything like that. But I am down. I want to try the game. And that's over. We'll send that, I guess. Shouldn't have. Right, if you got like a YouTube mix recommendation, I will take it. Something like hour long, I don't have to worry about it. It's appropriate, it sounds good. It doesn't necessarily need to be copyright free, although it is preferred. God damn it. Stupid, what's up? More viewers than another streamer you watch with 1.5k followers? Bro, so here's the thing. Followers doesn't mean shit. Followers does not mean jack shit. Most of those people who have like lots of followers and like low watch counts or low chat engagement, they're all just doing follow for follows. Like on Reddit and shit. You go into a Discord or like a follow for follow community. Like it doesn't mean anything. Like what do having followers like really, like what does it really denote? My follower count hasn't changed in a while. I think follow for follow probably is, but there's absolutely no way to enforce that. That's a bonk? Really? Okay. He only has a TikTok. I mean, he could be doing it. I don't know how you would end up with that many followers with a low average count if you didn't do some sort of follow for follow type deal. I mean, I could be wrong. There might be another mechanism that would cause that, but I don't know about it. I guess taking like a year or two off would do that, potentially. Time away can do that too. I'm not saying anything's like, I'm not condemning people who do follow for follow. I personally think there's no point to it. But I think that the temptation to pad those numbers early is a real thing that a lot of new streamers experience. And that's not their fault. That's just Twitch's discovery. Like, the only time I ever even promote, I'm like, hey guys, drop a follow. You know, if you enjoyed the content. It's only when there was like a particularly good stream, something that I'm proud of, and there's lots of new viewers in the chat who might have enjoyed it and want to get a notification for the next one. Because, like, me personally, I only want people that are genuinely interested following me. Like, if you have no interest in being here, being part of the community, being part of the streams, then like, I mean, you can follow. Like, I still appreciate it, right? But it doesn't mean anything. Dude, I'm goofing around on this duck. Yeah, like a tight-knit community type thing. I mean, mine has only increased like 15 or so in the last like month or something. Like, I think it's barely gone up at all. Like, there was a large influx of new followers from Pogostuck and then from Kerbal, right? And I guess whenever you try a new game, that's when you can get a lot of followers. So if someone's streaming... What just happened? That was weird. If they're streaming regularly over a bunch of different categories, I guess it is possible over several years to get that many followers. That's not crazy. Oh yeah, that's not okay. Alright, let me pull it up in just a second. Yeah, I mean, if you guys were doing something like that, I mean, it would be an instant ban. I mean, I would time you out first to get a warning, but no, you gotta be like cultivating an environment and a community that's like supportive and open. It's okay to be like a little weird, a little quirky, have some fun in chat. But if you're doing stuff that's like actively deterring new people, I mean, that's a problem, right? Oh, Kachow Pow. I want Kachowius here for sure. Because you guys fighting in Rimworld would be hilarious. I guess if the streamer doesn't care and like that's what they're happy with what their, you know, their community's like and what they're building, then I guess it's no problem. Because that's what really matters, right? Mix. Cacola the Angel. Part 1. What is this? Okay. Chill vibes? I wasn't expecting you to pick chill vibes, Fred. What? Professor Ballhair? On the leaderboard? What are you talking about? Oh, in game. Sorry, we were talking about Twitch chat, so I was like, dude, if someone named Professor Ballhair showed up while I'm saying this shit. Bro, some people got funny names. But, like, I had one of the Kerbal Knights, someone in chat, who was very friendly, very helpful. Seemed like a chill, normal person, right? And you guys might have been there. You might have seen it. But their name... Oh, let me check if they're here right now. Their name in chat, they're not, I don't think. And if they are, it's fine. I'll own it. Their name was Hentai Senpai. In all caps. And, like, you could be the chillest person in the world, but your name is Hentai Senpai in bright yellow. And it was very apparent to me that their activity in chat was deterring other people. Right? That's the vibe I got. Yeah, he was a nice guy. Very helpful, understood Kerbal well. You know, seemed pretty normal. But anytime you're seeing those words in bright yellow letters on your screen, you know, you're gonna have something to think about. So I was like kind of iffy because this person's here. They haven't done anything to, you know, warrant a ban or any negative reaction or anything like that. But that's absolutely a name that could make people uncomfortable in chat and would go against what I'm about here, you know? That's stupid. That's a stupid death. That's a stupid death. Yeah, I mean, if the streamer doesn't care what people are doing and, like, growing isn't a priority at all, then that's fine. I mean, I've got no issues with that. Now, if you have a chat that's acting out of line regularly when you don't want them to be, that's a problem, obviously. Because it is your responsibility as the streamer to create an environment that people are comfortable in. So, like, if everyone who's there is comfortable and hanging out and having a good time, and the streamer's comfortable with it, then that's dope. Fuck. Is there any saving this? Yeah, I think in, like, your original message, Dupid, I was like, oh, if new people showed up and someone in chat is, like, being mean to them, that's sort of what I assumed you were like leading on to. But if it's just like people being weird and goofy in chat and it's not for everyone, that's totally cool. Gotcha. Yeah. Just like immediately like getting excited to have someone else there and sort of hounding them a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that stuff's, like, for the most part, fine. As long as the streamer's cool with it and they're not doing anything to... anything that wouldn't make, like, a normal person uncomfortable, you know? Because obviously, like, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I think it's fine to, you know, have fun. You know, talk to the new person. What's up, Fred? Maybe even fuck with them like a little bit. You know, you just gotta keep things respectful. Or at least well-intentioned, you know? And then as long as that's happening, it's all good. You know, you make a mistake, you push something too far, you apologize. It happens. We're cruising. We are cruising. Fuck! As the way I put it in their chat, he doesn't have viewers, he has friends. It's been like almost the same 12 people for the past 3 years. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. And then, like, that definitely can make other people feel not necessarily excluded, but like it's a private affair, you know? Like, that's part of my hesitancy around multiplayer games or like co-op games on stream. I think it's harder for new people to get in and engage with the community when something like that's going on. That's why I save things like playing what is it? Something Frontiers with you guys for like special occasions. Forsaken Frontiers. I knew it was another F. Or like the peak night we did. You know? Like it has to be more sparing for at least what I'm trying to do here, you know? But there's absolutely a time and a place for it. Because it can make for some good times. I'm still mad Toes killed me, but it's fine. Or sorry, Fried killed me. Bro, the theft, the punishment did not match the crime on that one. Double down. I'm on my... Oh, dude. This guy, he shows up. Yeah, I'm on my way, Double. You hang around. Right, it was not an equivalent punishment. I had gotten to Caldera for my first time ever. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. You were in the wrong there. I stole from you as like a friendly little prank. And then you ended a run. But it's okay. I'm not actually upset about it. But I do think, like, in that game, Killing people's fucked up. Because the game is so boring and so shitty when you're dead. I mean, it can take people hours. Like, one run can take at least an hour. And if you die... Oh, man, you're just having a bad time. It is not fun to die in that game. Bro. Map 1 boostless win? No time soon. No time soon. I'm getting through this, and I'm taking a healthy break from Pogostuck. At least until my move is over. At least. And then I'll probably do a map 3 challenge. Maybe offer up some other wagers for friendlier punishments. But no, I need a fucking break after this. At least until the move's over. We got other games to explore. Other feats of gaming to master. I hate it here. I hate it here. I'm only at 10 minutes. It's fine. That's exactly what that streamer's viewers would do to fuck with them. It depends on the game, you know, like... Obviously, you guys have seen me get genuinely upset and frustrated several times. Being fucked with in Pogostuck. It just depends on the person. What? I overshot? Bro, send me back down. Send me back fucking down. That wouldn't happen if you stopped falling. You make some good points. Double down as usual. Here's the thing, though, like... Oh, my God. If I'm sitting here yapping to you guys... Okay. Never mind. All the talking to chat... It detracts from my suffering in this game. It helps. A lot. But it also makes me more distracted, so I fall more. Like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because if I didn't have chat here, I didn't have you guys talking to me, my mental would be way weaker. I would not be able to last as long or play this game as long. Probably wouldn't have made it this far in map 2. But with you guys here, I'm fucking distracted. And that makes it harder to do well. So it's good for the mental, but it's bad for the physical. So I sort of like have to pick one. Because like when I'm locked in and I'm focused, and then I fall, it fucking hurts way more. Wait, did someone follow me and I missed it? Did someone follow me and I missed it? On YouTube? Hey, Jazz Ensemble, thank you for the follow. Sorry. If it's real and not a bug on my side. My fault, gang. My fucking fault. Stupid. I don't know if I've asked this before, but do you like sports? Any sports? I played soccer when I was younger. That was my favorite sport to play. I also played football. I also played rugby. Didn't really love either of those. Football was alright. I did track and field. I was a thrower, not a runner. Probably could have been a jumper, but I was a thrower. Played basketball, you know, shoot hoops with the homies. But now, probably the only thing I ever tune in for, and it's really not often, like I'm not even watching the finals this year, is the NBA. What? Yeah, I'm not even watching. I mean, right now I don't have time. Like, are the finals on? Like, wouldn't it be right now? Are they on right now? Like, I'm trying to stream for you guys. I don't even know. I like to watch when, like, crazy shit happens, right? So, like, I watch a lot of highlights, I would say. I like seeing, like, the cool things that go down in the sports world. But unless I'm really invested in, you know, a team or a story or an event, I'm probably not watching it live. When the Warriors were at their height, that's when I was watching the most sports. The Golden State Warriors. And I was raised in the Bay, so that's fair. I'm not just a bandwagoner. I mean, it's more fun to watch when your team's doing well. Lots of baseball and football, Seahawks and Mariners. Yeah, my dad was a big Seahawks fan for a while. My dad is a bandwagoner. He is. The Bay? Well, what's wrong with the Bay? Why? Why? Those are strong words. Those are strong words. Because you hate the 49ers. That's fair. But take it out on the 49ers, not the Bay. Is YouTube, are there supposed to be follow like notifications or anything for YouTube? Like alerts? Should I have YouTube alerts on for follows or something? I can't be missing shit like that. You absolutely should try to get the other person to play it. Make more people suffer like me. It's good for them. Builds character. I got not like a notification. It just shows up in my chat, my multi-chat, on the notifications side, or like the events side. Like the two things I have over there are Dupid Goober, redeemed a TTS, and Jazz Ensemble just followed. But I don't really look at it often because I'm looking at my chat, which is right next to it, and it appears bottom up, whereas the other side of it appears top down. So my eyes are just lower. I don't see it. At least I didn't this time. fuck me. Can't be fucking around with the axe anymore. I just can't. Yeah. Yeah. Immediately fucks around with the axe. Really cool, dude. What era was or years was he a fan? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Yeah, he's not. He has no affiliation with the state of Washington whatsoever, to my knowledge. I think he just thought your quarterback at the time was a cool guy. Probably had like a little fucking crush on him or something. He's like, that's my new favorite football team. That's sort of how he operates. Russell Wilson, yeah. Yeah, Russell Wilson's correct. To be fair, Russell Wilson seems like a cool guy. Can't really blame him. I think bandwagoners get a bad rap. I think they do. Most of my family, for most of my life, were Cleveland Browns fans. You know what it's like being a Cleveland Browns fan? You know what it's like? It's fucking sucks. I think people who hop on the bandwagon, they just have a better time overall. Like, they're just happier people for the most part. Your home state doesn't even have a football team? How many states don't have football teams? It's got to be a lot of them, right? How many football teams are there? There's got to be a good amount, right? They're the only team to never make it to the World Series. Oh yeah, that sucks then too. That sucks. So yeah, that develops my philosophy of shit. Just hop on the bandwagon. Let yourself be happy, you know? I think it's only a problem when you start like lying about it and being weird, like saying you've loved the team the entire time or shit like that, but what? Yeah, the Browns, yeah. I mean, my fucking grandpa, you know. Rest in peace. There's a period where he was tuning in for every game. They weren't winning 70% of those games. He was just angry at the TV. For what reason, man? Or it wasn't the Browns, it was the Cavs. He was a big basketball guy. He was also a Browns fan, but he was watching all the Cavalier games. Like, why are we making ourselves miserable here? You can go watch a team win. You know, you don't have to do this. You like the pain of it? I think that's a big part of it. I think it has similarities to people playing this game. Like, there is something about collective suffering that resonates with people. Like, yeah, my team sucks, but we all hate that they suck, and we hate it together, and that's awesome. There's something there. I don't know the sociology. Fuck you. Okay. That was way too close. I don't know the science behind it, but there's something there. Obviously, rooting for the underdog is well documented as being a fun thing to do. But there's a point with some of these teams where it's like, you're not rooting for the underdog. You're rooting for someone who's barely even playing the game. Because he's a grandpa who wants to feel something. Yeah, I mean, look, there's something to be said for getting angry at yelling at your fucking TV, right? Like, that's kind of fun, too. I get it. The problem is like, when you actually care, I think, and it's raising your heart rate and your blood pressure in an unhealthy way. Like, calm down a little bit. Like, have some fun being angry, but calm down a little bit. Like, dude, I watched my dad get so stressed in some of those Warriors series. Like, ridiculously upset and angry at the players or the coaching or whatever. And it's like, man, hey, care about your health a little bit here. Let's take a breather. Go do some breathing exercises off in the other room. Because you're getting genuinely really worked up right now. Like, at the end of the day, they're all games and they're all meant to just be entertainment. And they're also all probably rigged a little bit, so I wouldn't put too much stock into it. I mean, that's my big thing. One of the main reasons why I stopped watching and never got into like sports betting or anything like that is I have no reason to believe that they're not rigged. To some extent. I mean, the reffing in the NBA is questionable at best. Football, don't even get me started. So, and I get it, being a ref is a fucking tough job. But I don't trust them. I don't trust them. Lose to a 3-run home run. It's painful, man. I mean, it's really painful sometimes. I mean, I was very fortunate. We had a friend who worked at the stadium for the Warriors to go to a good number of games. And the second you start getting invested, you get invested quick. And it becomes personal quick. I mean, I had some serious emotional highs and lows there. Watching crazy things go down. Really just, you know, you're in the environment. You're at a home game. You want to see your team win. Everyone around you is all rooting for the same thing. Right? The mob mentality kicks in a little bit. You're no longer an individual. You're part of a larger whole. And that's powerful stuff. It's very hard to go to a game and not get invested in some way or another. If you know what's happening. Some people are just there for the dogs, the beers, the vibes. That's fine too. Yeah, Seattle sports culture. What happened with the Seahawks in 2025? Oh, you won the Super Bowl? Hey, congrats, guys. That's how far removed I am from all of it. I really have no idea. I don't even watch any fucking, like, esports or anything like that. I'll watch, like, maybe the league championship or whatever. See what Faker's up to, you know? But it's all just highlights, really, for me. Fuck, man. I'm fucking around today. We aren't playing great today, guys. We are not playing great. Oh, you know what? I do have some news. The Sherm Run is officially on speedrun.com. You guys can go now and beat my record if you so choose. You can try. But it is officially officially on speedrun.com. It is a real run now. Went from just a dream, make believe, to something that anyone can compete in. That's my sporting event. Try to beat me in a Sherm Run. I dare you. There's only one person I'll ever let beat me. I won't let it happen for long either. These are dumb deaths, bro. I'm just being stupid today. Like, I'm just being dumb. Oh, that was shitty. I haven't done that in a while. I just jumped right into that one. I feel like the culture of sports have changed, with sports becoming increasingly more popular. What do you think's changed about the culture? They only lost 3 games. You were at every home game. 2 axes tonight. Man, I know. Being a season ticket holder is cool, I think. Because I think you're oftentimes seated around other season ticket holders. You know? You're seeing the same people every time. So the sense of community that you get from it is greater. And I think that's largely the best thing about sports, is the community. I think it's just important for humans to have. So I think being a season ticket holder is really cool. Two fucking axes tonight sucks. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't come into this stream expecting to do great. I got a lot on my mind. I'm very distracted mentally. As you can probably tell, I've been yapping way more than usual. I've also been falling more than usual. Wait, that's crazy. The majority of the stadium is season ticket holders? I did not know that. I guess a lot of season ticket holders sell single tickets on like StubHub and shit. So you do still end up with a good portion that are not season ticket holders. But I had no idea that that was a thing. I wonder if that's unique to you guys in Seattle or if that's the case most places now. On what Ka-Chow Pow Wow was saying about the culture being changed, I think that's like my only note about it is pricing has affected sports culture a lot. It was something that was talked a lot about with the Warriors coming from Oakland. Pricing out a majority of their fans once they got good. Became a serious topic of discussion. You know, because there were people that were supporting them when their tickets were, I don't know, like $50. And then all of a sudden, they get good. Sports become more popular. All those people that could go to the game when it was cheap can't go anymore when the tickets are $300. And there's issues there. I have no intention of unpacking those issues right now, but there are issues there. So that's all I'm aware of in terms of sports culture having changed. Wait, the Sonics are coming back? I didn't know that. That's exciting. You don't get new teams very often. Or old teams coming back. It's basically a new team. How does that even work? They have like a seed group of... Like, how do they start getting players? I'm not even looking. I'm literally not even looking. My morale is just... my spirit's broken in this game. I don't know that I'm really trying. Like, I'm playing it. I'm doing it. But am I actively engaged and trying today? No. I'm not. I've sort of, I think, come into this mentality of, you know, I'll beat it when I beat it. Is what it is. I'll just play it until that happens. You know, takes me 100 more hours, whatever. Oh, that's crazy. They draft players from the other teams? That's insane. Yeah, I'm just going through the motions at this point. I mean, look, I knew today, in particular, I was going to be fucking tired. Just dealing with all the housing stuff. Starting stream super late. So, this was sort of just the plan today. I was just, come on. Play some Pogostuck for y'all and just vibe. I don't have much in the tank right now while I'm dealing with this move. Like, I couldn't be putting on, like, a big fun event or anything like that at the moment. As long as I have the energy to speak a little bit, I'm feeling good. Doing okay. So it's when I go silent that there's a problem. It's like the fucking coal mine shit. Canaries. Or like Hunger Games if you're young. But I'm pretty sure they still use the coal mine reference in Hunger Games too. So I don't know. Look, once the League of Legends addiction subsides again, things will also be better there too. Things will be better once that's over with. Once I stop winning games and I start losing them again. It's what games do I have the most hours in? It's League by far. I've probably played a full month of League every year for like the last 5 years. Maybe not 5 years, maybe like 7 years. That's a lot of fucking League. And it's not even close. I don't have anything else that comes close. Bride chimes in with an ew. Bride, you either play it and you 1v1 me or you don't get to talk shit, okay? What other games have I put a lot of time into? Minecraft's up there. It's hard not to put a lot of time into Minecraft. For a while, I was playing a ton of Fortnite and Apex. But that ended pretty quick. That was more of just a phase. Bro, I just suck now. Yeah, I think Minecraft's got to be up there with League for me. I mean, in terms of other single-player, like, games, I don't know that I have many that... I mean, nothing compares to the amount of time I've played with League. Nothing. But I have several games that I put, like, you know, 5,000, or not 5,000, 500 to 1,000 hours into. Like Baldur's Gate. RimWorld. I think RimWorld's at, like, 300. But, like, that's only, like, 12 days of playing the game. For someone who plays a month of League a year, I'm sending it. I shouldn't have sent it, bro. Why? Song's about to get hyped too. I've heard good things about Hearts of Iron 4. I've put a lot of hours into Civ. The older Civs. Dude, I'm not gonna tilt. I'm not gonna get angry. Look, as far as like the league slander goes, if you don't like and don't play competitive games, that's one thing. And that's okay. You don't have to do that. But if you do like and you do play competitive games, I would say running speedrunning competitions falls into that category. You have to at least be willing to acknowledge that League of Legends is a great fucking game. One of the best competitive games ever made. The longest living one ever made, I'm pretty sure. You know, you got to at least put respect on its name. I'm not saying you have to enjoy it, but you have to acknowledge the objective truths that exist in the situation. You're allowed to say subjectively, I don't like this game. That's okay. But you gotta, you know, give it its credit. How many hours do you have in it, stupid? Fuck. Think of how fast you'll get back. Yeah, but will I? Will I? Okay, so that's close. That's like close to about how much League I play, right? Right? Wait. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Let's do some quick maths. What's 24 times 30? 720. So say I put, we'll just call it 750. We'll just say I put 750 hours into League a year. So we're about the same there. It is way too much. I can't. I don't think I can do it. I don't want to go back up. I don't want to go back up. Don't lose that motivation. It might be gone, Pride. It might be gone. Go to the rim. I mean, I could. We could do a practice run. Insert cowboy music. No, after I played it again the other day, I definitely have had some RimWorld cravings since then. But I very much so feel like I have to see Pogostuck through before I do anything else. I just want it gone at this point. I need it out of my life. At least for a bit. What's up, Mabel? Yeah, I mean, if I do end up rage quitting, I don't think I will. It's just gonna end up being a shorter stream, probably. Like, I simply don't have more than 3 hours in me for this a day. At this point. It's only been an hour and 40 minutes. And it feels like it's been like 7. This is like the same amount of fatigue and frustration I was having with the game. Rage quitting is for quitters. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but it's temporary. It would only be quitting if I like got off and said I'm never coming back. You know? That's not what I'm gonna do. But I can, you know, acknowledge when it's been almost 2 hours and I made no progress and I'm getting frustrated and it's no longer healthy. Yeah, for the day. I'm not gonna give up on it. Something like catastrophic would have to happen for me to fully rage quit this game. But for the most part, I don't think that's possible. Like, if I got a phone call right now and, like, my whole family died in, like, a car accident, I might not touch Pogostuck again for a while after that. But barring the will of God, I'm not going to rage quit. I mean, I guess I haven't, like, I'm at what, 42 hours in now? I haven't really considered what would happen if it gets close to, like, 50. I can't imagine I'll be feeling good at that point. If that's what it comes down to. I think I would be having a pretty bad time. So I'm not speaking about 50 hours, Sherm. I'm speaking about 42 hours, Sherm. And he has no intention of quitting. Yes, I would. Like a real guesstimate. Yeah, sorry. I didn't like that I even said it. Kapow. Chow, pow. Wow. I'm tired. I would like a real guesstimate. I don't think I'm far off. I mean, having made it to the bricks, I'd guess 10 tries at the bricks, I'll start feeling pretty comfortable there and have a chance to succeed. How many times can I get there? 10 times? Like, how long will it take? Yeah, unless I improve my consistency, it'll take me a while. But like right now, I'm what? Does it say 5 minutes? 6 minutes into climbing back? I mean, I was sort of just goofing around at Axe and on the dragon. But I do think I can get to the blocks. You know, with like an average of like 20 minutes probably. That's probably generous. Maybe 30. So then if I need 10 times at blocks to do it, that would be 6 hours. 6 more hours. Try right now, full focus. Okay. Let me go pee. Let me go to the bathroom. Then we will full focus. If I get back within 5 minutes from here, 5 minutes, 40 seconds from 0 is my best. I can get back in under 6 minutes from 0. I've done it before. I will try from right here. My headphones didn't connect. Rough start. Brad, this music's hella weird, but I like it. Sub 4 from bees, though. But yeah, when I don't have chat covered, or when I do have chat covered, it's better. It's just easier. I mean, I'm already... See, I start talking, right? It's kind of crazy, actually. And then I start falling. Let me just stay locked in. Whatever. I looked at chat. Do you guys see my eyes move? That was... See, I looked. See? So just stay locked in. I'm not typing on purpose. Okay. Yeah. I didn't mean to say kapow for the record. I just saw that. I know your name's Kachow Pow Wow. I like your name. My brain's just not working full capacity at the moment. Struggling with this jump right now. From the circle. I don't think I've ever done that before. 45 to 48 final answer. Okay, I don't normally struggle on dragon this much, though, either. I mean, at least there was like 2 or 3 days where I had this part pretty well down. I mean, these are some of the worst dragon attempts I've had in a long time. I just got to get it back. Yeah, I would say these are well below average, though. I understand how averages work. I'm not just cherry picking the best. I get you. Touring homes is fucking exhausting. Okay, I'm out here in fucking 100-degree heat, trying to find a place to live. On my own. I'm gassed. Like that is not something, like, that's not a mistake I make on average. I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't know. Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll get there eventually. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, this part's fire. I like this part. Wait, this is a different song. Okay, Fried, your mix is over. What? Whoa, I feel like my angles are not right now. Those were several dragon jumps that I felt like I was in my spot, angled correctly. They did not work out. Green Hand, what's up? Chained together. I'm not familiar. What is that? Is that like a two-player foddian gamer? Probably heard of it. Yeah. It's basically getting over it, but you're chained to someone. You have to coordinate. Yeah, that sounds like a friendship ender right there. I wonder if anyone's tried it single player yet. Just slightly off on these jumps. A challenge where I'm controlling both could be fun. I've only been to Gravity once today? In 2 hours? Yeah, that's dog shit. I think Double Down might be wrong. I think the estimate might be higher, realizing that now. I don't love that for me. So that means something's going on with me at Dragon and Duck. That's not good. Have you heard of Basically Homeless? Playing Rainbow Six with a Wii steering wheel? No, I have not. Like, what is happening to me here? I thought that I'd gotten pretty good. Like, the other day, I was pretty consistently getting over to Duck. Now I'm doing that a bunch. Hey, Queen Anne, thank you. Have fun playing Halo. It's not hitting it at the right angle. I really should not take the approach I've been taking today. I should be trying my best every time. Because then I can be done with it sooner. Fuck that lackadaisical bullshit. I do think this part is one of my biggest weak points right now. Oh, what's up, Richard? Bride's here too. What's up, gang? Dumb. And get sweaty. Second, I'm up here. Why would I slow down? Why? I was doing fine. I was crushing it till I looked and saw the word slow down. I'm not actually mad at you. Thank you, Chow Pow Wow. Maple, I'm gonna do the shit faster than you've ever seen just to spite you. I'm just playing. I appreciate your attempts at advice. I hope this guy fucking falls. Fuck you! His dumbass laser! His dumbass laser! I did. I was really close. It was really close. I still might. I still fucking might. I like I don't even think I could beat map 1 right now if I wanted to. Bonk. Map 1's fun for you now. I think map 1 will be fun for me when I don't have map 2 hanging over my head. I think that will make it more fun. 50 to 55 hours max. I mean, shit, I don't want to do it for 15 more hours. I mean, I'm not gonna quit. I'm just saying I don't want to do it. Like, I'm still gonna see it through. But I don't even think I'll be happy when I beat it now. I think the chip ruined that. It'll be brief though. Like, yeah, I'll probably, you know, jump up, do a little shout, be like, fuck yeah. We're done. That was fun. I liked this. But is that the truth? But like is it? Or is the reality that this was really just a massive showcase of all my failures and my shortcomings? Like, did I really accomplish and overcome something challenging? Or did I just do it so many times that there was very little chance that I would fail? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, practice makes perfect, you know? But I don't know that I, you know, derive much joy from that experience of practice making perfect. in the corporate world, that is, in fact, how you get better at your job. Yeah. It's called practicing, developing a skill set. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't think there is anything wrong with it. I don't think there is. I think the problem is that I don't know. I just don't think I'm going to be as happy as I would have been when this comes to an end if it wasn't for the chip. And that the whole 30-hour timeline, like, that was, I think that was a fun event. I enjoyed doing it, but in terms of my overall enjoyment of map 2, I think that was a mistake. Are you frustrated with the amount of time you've taken compared to others? No. That's more jokes. I'm frustrated with the fact that I know I could have done it already had I been more focused and a better version of myself. And I have that experience actively as I'm playing. Like, that's why I get frustrated when I'm fucking up at the vines. Or doing shit like that. Would I, like, would it have been nice to have done it faster than certain people in chat? Yeah. It also would have been nice to have done it in 30 hours and not eaten the fucking chip. The problem with coming up with a new goal to motivate me is, like, it has to be a goal that I find challenging or difficult, or, like, it would be impressive if I did it, right? I basically have to cultivate a goal and a mindset where I'm likely going to fail. That's what entices me. So I thought trying to go for 44 hours fit the bill there. And shit. You know what? I have an hour and a half still. Might as well still try. Ends are in. Hi. Alright, I'll do it then. Oh man, I looked and saw another chip in 10 hours. No. How about a chocolate chip? Dude, that sounds good. I'm fucking hungry. It's also important to remember that, you know, pretty much any time I'm experiencing a negative emotion on stream, I just haven't eaten enough today. Just means I'm getting a little hungry. Yeah, a little hangry. Is there a good one for mixing hunger and sadness? Or like depression? Sungry? That's not bad. It's true. Being in immense pain does make you forget when you're sad. I still have it. What is this? Have these always been here? How do I do it? I mean, it seems like this is all cheating, right? Action button? I don't know what that button is. Yeah, I just thought you had to beat the map first before you unlocked them. I had no idea those were there. I just want him to hurt like I hurt. Whoa. What is the point of this? What's the point? Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean like, what's the point? I meant more like, what's the puzzle to it? Count for what? I mean... Like, I didn't think the run counted for anything really anyway. That's fine. I don't need it. Yeah, I mean, once I beat it once, I'll just beat it again. It's not a problem. I literally didn't know. I mean, it's like shitty, but whatever. This whole experience is shitty. So it's just part of it. What? What's your idea, man? Every time I get axed, I get to go play a game of League. That's a good idea. Yeah, I could just reset the timer. No, I can't do that. Do you remember the one time I tried that? I tried that with map 1. Or maybe it was map 2. I think it was map 1. Yeah, it would, but the achievement doesn't really mean anything to me, and having an accurate final time does mean something to me. I say that as I actively am just bouncing without trying. Which is dumb. My emotions are winning. I mean, I was always planning on getting whatever par is on the map after I beat it. It's kind of stupid that those would take away the achievements. That can't be right. I mean, you can't reasonably be expected to know to go left at the start. Like, I could have easily loaded up this map for the very first time, gone right, and bounced into one of them. And then spent the last 45 hours, 42, 3, whatever fucking hours. Yeah, probably not. That's my thinking. I sleuthed that one out. We will find out, though. There's just no way. That would be terrible design. Like, it should be able to clock that I went back to 0 in normal mode and count it. I would be shocked if it didn't. I'm asleep at the fucking wheel. Simple as that. Hmm. That was 2 hours and 45 minutes of Pogostuck. I get a reward. I deserve a little treat. I do. No, I'm probably going to get really upset doing this and then just end stream. Unless it goes well, and then we're going to have so much fun. We're going to have so much fun. But if it goes badly, it's going to go really badly. So, we'll see. It could go either way. I don't think I'll do well playing this game pretty much ever while streaming. Yeah, we're queuing fucking ranked. I'm never not queuing ranked. I'm playing fucking Teemo ADC. I don't give a shit. That's just who I am. Tomorrow's Friday. You're right. And you know what that means? That means I'm doing another fucking Pogostuck stream. Fuck. Maybe I'll do a chat recommended game wheel day. Yes, Teemo Bottom, random person who has shit to say to me. So look, it's already going really badly. My support's about to start griefing me. The Council of Sherm for June will be interesting. I mean, look, it was always going to be scuffed this month. I didn't want to be 11 days into this month still playing Pogostuck. That was not the plan. And like at this point, I mean, like what? If it takes me 15 more hours, I don't think it will. But if it does, that'll be 5 more streams of Pogostuck. So the council was always going to be scuffed because of the move. Like it was always going to be tough this month. But I don't know. It'll be fine. I can't even like work on the videos, man. It's like they're Pogostuck videos and it's miserable. And I'm watching these videos of me being miserable playing Pogostuck, knowing that a few hours from the edit, I'm gonna be on stream again miserable playing Pogostuck. Like it's just brutal. It really just is. There's no way around it. No chance of just not playing it for a while? Probably not. No. Probably not. I mean, I like the best I can do. I don't think I can take like a more than a week off from it. Like I want to just see it through. I want to get there on it, you know? But I mean, like the best I can do is do it for 2 or 3 hours and then play something else after. That's probably like the best I got. Um how do I get this to show up? Bro, don't. Oh my god. I was trying to figure out how to get it onto OBS. My support walks into the bush and dies. Okay? And then I'm looking at the other. Not a great start. Well, that's like the worst possible thing that could have happened. And it's not close. Like, there is nothing else that could have happened in the first minute that would have been that bad. I mean, I'm playing against a 2-0 Ezreal now. He might walk to lane with. He doesn't have the sheen.
No more Pogo going frown.
Sorry, Toes. I need a fucking breather. For this prison of Pogo. Unfortunately not. We're going, I guess? I don't want to fight here, man. We're pushed under tower. I'm trying to farm. I took the push-ups off because I got hurt when I went to the lake the other weekend. I was gonna put them back. This game's already over. It's literally already over. Wait, I'm even in farm? How does this guy only have 23 CS? I've been farming like shit. What is he doing? Okay, yeah, it was a bad fucking idea. My fault. Shouldn't have played League. Somehow my support's playing worse than I am. He is definitely farming like shit, but I mean, they're probably just in the bush waiting to kill us. Maybe they based. I like... Why is he pulling her? One day, I just want to play well in League of Legends on fucking stream. She's for real right now. The crazy part is that I'm going to come back and I'm going to win the team the fucking game. It's just going to take 30 minutes. Yeah, sorry, I'm just already upset, so it's harder for me to talk. Basically, what happened is my support, who's the person who's in this bottom lane with me, walked into the bush, level 1. And then got killed. And then because I was struggling with OBS while it was happening, I wasn't there to help. Then by the time that I had figured it out and I was walking towards them to help, they were already dead, and I basically got myself killed in the process. That put their ADC, which is this guy, at a major advantage, which has resulted in the rest of the lane phase being unplayable. But my support wanted to keep fighting despite the fact that we threw the lane at level 1. So when I say, why is he pulling her in, it means he's using one of his abilities to initiate a fight that he shouldn't be doing and is subsequently getting us killed. When I said, is she for real right now, that was because she chased me all the way down here and then used her ultimate to kill me. There's no reason for her to do this because I've died 7 times and I'm no longer worth any money. So she basically is just wasting her abilities for fun. I mean, I can kill this Anivia. She knows I'm here. It was on a ward. If it wasn't warded, I could have killed her. I mean, I'm already like so beyond tilted. I went into the game tilted. We needed level 1 to go well. It was incredibly important that that happens. And it didn't. And then this is the result. Let's wait for my item. So now I have 1 kill, 8 deaths. Which is really, really bad. I mean, I haven't had a game like this in 20 plus games. But at the same time, it'll be fine. Because these players suck. They're really bad. Like, they're forcing that play on me. Again, I had 8 deaths. I'm worth 0 money. So they're doing that for no reason. So she's using her important abilities for no reason. And then she's getting killed as a result. Thankfully, my team came to help. They should have been there sooner. When I'm talking about farming, all that is like, she is so bad. It's crazy that we gave up this many kills on her to her. Like, what is that? I mean, these guys are seriously, they suck. They're playing terribly, but it doesn't matter because I'm so far behind at this point. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, I basically just have to sit here and take it. There's nothing I can do. So, like, this guy, he walks in, he pings the Ezreal to, like, fight the Ezreal, right? And instead, they go on the tank while I'm fighting the Ezreal alone. It's just bizarre behavior all around. The fight ended up going well for us because these enemy players, they are not good. But no matter what happens, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm basically not playing the game right now. Like, the best thing that I can do is literally to just fuck off. I'm not doing that. I'm tilted. Like, she's literally just perma-ulting me and missing, which is the craziest part. Like, they have 3 people up here right now. So, like, theoretically, they have 3 people up here. My team, they should be pushing these lanes because they're wasting resources on the worst, weakest player on our team. We need to be getting something in return for them being up here for no reason. Where instead, my team did shit all over here, right? And now they're getting to make something of this play and push our tower. So it's just shitty play from everyone involved. I'm in a lower elo than I normally would be right now because I like switching roles and trying to learn new things in the game. So I'm playing with worse players at the moment. So we are just going to see some crazy things. I mean, they're really bad. They're really bad. I should never be able to do any of that there. I should be dead on arrival. And, I mean, it's, yeah. Like, we could easily still win this game just on account of everyone in the game being terrible at the game. What? What do you mean? Yeah. Badly. Yeah. What up, Dash? Sad days over here. Someone started a surrender vote. It instantly got no votes. Which is fine. I think surrendering's dumb. These players suck. But the game is basically over. Like, we're just sort of hoping that they fuck up in a big way and we can sneak out a win, which happens all the time. Like, this guy is pinging to engage on this Leona. Like, and it's my fault for listening to him. Or being anywhere near that shit. You believe in the Zoe? I don't know if she's going to be hitting Ezreal, though. My mistake is just being anywhere near Pyke and not doing what I know to be right, which is to fuck off. And just avoid fighting at all costs. It's like, but they're just fighting. He's just perma-fighting. Like, I don't get it. I mean, Zoe's dead now. Yeah, I don't want any part of any of this. We just wait for them to fuck up. But they're, like, intentionally engaging on them. I mean, I'd be pissed if I had a 3-15-3 Teemo ADC. Yes, this is ranked. This is high emerald. So I'd be tilted if I was my teammates. But at the same time, like, either press FF or try your best until the end. You know? Oh, my fucking headphones died too. I wouldn't call it good. It's definitely not bad, though. I can't hear anything right now. There we go, it's back. This is probably like the top 5% of the player base in this elo. This is one of the worst games I have witnessed in a long time, and it's a result of what happened at level 1 when I was trying to figure out OBS and my Pyke inted. I mean, that was terrible on my part, but I'm beyond out of the zone here. There's a very real possibility that I get banned after this. We'll see. That was my worst game in a long time. To be clear, that does not normally happen. There's this one, but that doesn't count either. That doesn't normally happen. Okay? This is mostly wins from my recent streak of playing. Those were ARAMs down at the bottom. It's mostly wins. If we don't count that one, that's 10 wins to 4 losses. If we don't count that one. That's pretty good. Run it back. That was a fluke. That was whack as fuck. I need one more real one. That wasn't even a game. Okay. I wasn't being bad. But yes. With a score line like mine, you could definitely get banned. Or at least timed out. It's a break. Good one. I rage quit 2 hours and 40 minutes in today. It is a break. I'm not quitting. Haven't finished it. But it's a break. It's a rage break. I wanted to be done being angry at Pogostuck, and I wanted to go be angry in a different game. I am at 43? 40, 42 and a half, 43 hours? Something like that. The haters have basically won. I've basically given up on that. So playing TMO in the bot lane, you always ban Sona. Pro tip. Always ban the Sona. Yeah, it would take a miracle. I still haven't experienced the exploding bricks. So it would be very difficult. Okay, so we're getting griefed. So, because I'm playing the most hated character in the game, people get very upset before the game even starts. So now we're in High Emerald, Low Diamond Elo, and we have a Jhin support. You love Jhin support? Well, I guarantee you this guy's doing it in a troll capacity. Teemo's the most hated because he's a little rat who leaves poisonous bombs all around the map, and they're invisible. So if you step on them, you get poisoned and it sucks. He also has a blind ability, which makes it impossible to auto attack. It's griefing because you don't play Jhin support. It's not a real thing. Sorry, Dash. He's doing it because he's upset that I picked Teemo ADC. I mean, we'll check after. If this guy has multiple games where he's played Jhin support, then it's not trolling. But I don't think he does. I think he's probably doing this for... I mean, he has 1 million mastery points on the champion. But I don't think he's a Jhin support player. He also went Storm Raiders Surge. So I don't really know. Teemo's actually very good with Jhin. When I play Teemo support, Jhin is my favorite person to see in the ADC role. Yeah, I mean, League of Legends is particularly bad for that. So, I mean, look, if this guy's going to try, I'm cool with it. I don't care if you play an off-meta pick. But my general assumption is that he's not going to try. Yeah, I mean, people just can't help themselves. They're too emotionally involved in this shit. Teemo's not very good into Draven. It also kind of sucks my headphones are dead. Can't really hear. We're happy with that trade. We don't need to keep forcing it. Yeah, I do. Okay, so my support's no flash now. Their jungler's going to be nearby, so I got to start keeping an eye out for ganks. Neither of us have a ward up. Jhin has a ward up, actually. Teemo also can go invisible himself, so like I can stand still and I'll be invisible. So I can just randomly appear behind someone and just kill them, which people don't like for whatever reason. I do want to start playing more aggressive, but I guess their jungler could be nearby. I get some good damage on a Zillion there. I mean, I have Ignite this time. I didn't take Barrier, so I can kill him right now. He still has heal, but it's close. I want to engage. Once we get this cannon, we should do it. They have to back. I mean, yeah, we kind of just need to push it out. I hesitated too long. Okay. Oh, he stayed. So did he. I didn't get the ignite off. That's such a shame. I can't believe they stayed. We need Graves. He's dead. I'm gonna bait him. That didn't work. Okay. Well, we lost the support, but we traded for their ADC. Yeah, Jin's not griefing. Jin's trying. Which means we're cool. I'm totally fine with people playing weird shit. I play weird shit. So, it's fine with me. As long as he keeps trying, we're cool. All things considered, that was a solid start to the lane phase. Things are going to get sketchy now. We have to be really careful of this Draven. Solid gank. I baited it well. Oh, I needed one more auto. That was close. That was really close. That was a good wraparound by Graves there. Jhin did well to hit his ability. I just need one more auto. How do I feel about Zoe's support? I mean, I don't really play ADC. Like I don't consider myself an ADC player, right? So I'm fine with whatever. As long as you're trying your best, pretty much anything's fine. Like Zoe sounds fun. Zillion's back already. That's bad. Yeah. We play that great, though. Echo's there, too. We're stomping them now. So basically, we're doing to these guys what the Ezreal was doing to me and my support last game. Except in less dramatic fashion. No, ADC is the opposite. Yeah, we know he's here. We don't care. He can't kill me. He did kill me. I meant he couldn't kill me there. He could kill me there. Good night, Dash. ADC is the opposite. So ADC means all damage carry. You're basically the person who's supposed to be dealing the most attack damage in the game for your team. I'm playing an ability power carry, which people don't always like, particularly when it's Teemo. So it's a little bit different. But the principle is the same. I'm supposed to be dealing a lot of damage. Yeah. Just like a DPS. So right now my Jhin is helping out the team, which is good. That's what a good support's supposed to do. But it basically just means I have to play so respectfully because I'm 2v1 down here right now. I just die if I walk any closer, which means I miss all of this farm here. And we didn't even get a void grub out of it. We didn't even get the objective. We just got kills. So he flash engaged on me. I'm gonna flash to escape because they're hungry for the kill there, right? But we don't play scared. We know they were trying to do that there, and I'm happy going flash for flash. They're in this bush now. So he wastes his ultimate there. I'm going to die for that. I didn't need to do that. Maybe my Jhin can get a second one. Doesn't look like it. There's 2 people just showed up in our lane. I shouldn't go for that there. I know that I'm trading my life for their support's life, which is bad. I started doing what the players on the enemy team last game were doing to me, which is bad. And that's one of my biggest weaknesses in this game is when I get ahead, I start getting a little reckless. I start playing for fun. I need to get this wave. I missed most of it for those shenanigans. Now I have to go help. Wait, no one's pushing the wave in. I fucked up. I can 2v1. I can't. So I thought they were going to try to dive with me there and go under their tower and kill both of them. That's why I stayed back here. They went to go kill the dragon instead, which is probably the right decision. It's close in this situation. I should have left sooner. I think what I was doing was correct, but I should have left sooner. And now I've essentially thrown away my lead. No more lead. We're now playing from behind. So I hide here invisible. Hope they do something stupid in front of me. They're not going to. He's sweeping. I think I dodged that. Sweet. Huge by the graves. I'm surprised I didn't get assists. Ooh. Missed the cannon. That's all I wanted was the fucking cannon. Wow. He flash ults. I stopped paying attention. Zone out for 1 second. I would have flashed that. The Echo's dealing a surprising amount of damage to me. I'm not expecting it because normally I can blind and cause a serious headache for these Echo players. I don't know what happened there. I'm pretty sure I pressed blind, but I guess I didn't. Wow, Graves is playing great. He's crushing it right now. All of a sudden, I was sort of just dead there. I mean, I definitely pressed it. Maybe I just wasn't... I didn't have my cursor over him. Basically, if I blind him there, he can deal no damage to me for 2.5 seconds. And I died with both summoner spells up. I mean, if he's going to play that aggressive on me, I do have to be respectful of that. I haven't seen too much of the mid laner. So, I'm always happy taking that trade. I'm not happy that Jhin died afterwards. He almost got the Zillion. It was really close. But I'm happy taking that trade because we have our side lanes pushed in. Sion gets tower because he has so much pressure. And we drew their ADC, their support, and their jungler. So, we're happy with that death. We're not happy Jhin fell too, but it is okay. I'm always happy trading with their Draven. We definitely want to get this dragon, though. This is an important objective. We do not want to miss it. So we need to push in our wave and then go to dragon. That's how you do that. Really bad. Graves just gave a shutdown to the Draven. I will take this myself. Because they're probably on dragon right now. If I can do this a little quicker, if Jhin helps me, we can get it. Risky play, paid off huge. Those, I'll read that in a second. Sure, we need to talk. League isn't good for you and it's hurting the people around you. When you were sober, every moment was one spent well. But now with your addiction back at its worst, the pain it's caused us must be taking a toll on you. If you were to just put League down and think of all the greatness we could do together, it's never too late to change. The world doesn't stop for anybody, so you might as well work as hard as you can to improve yourself. Good luck, Sherm. Get sober. It's been a tough and difficult road, Toes. It really has. And I'd be lying if I said it was all sunshine and rainbows over here. But your words mean a lot to me, and I appreciate it.
All roads lead to Vandal City.
Why are they... Okay. That was weird. We have a perfect pinch on this Echo. They're both standing right here, my teammates. Echo's right here. I'm right here. Instead of collapsing down this way, my teammate walks around this way. That's bizarre. I mean, I'm sitting on a Rift Herald I'm trying to use in the mid lane.
Let's play again sometime.
I mean, I kind of want to just rip it, but I don't know if it's a bad idea. My team keeps leaving me. Like now, what are they doing? This guy's so weak. I mean, I die for it. That's crazy. I mean, we get a triple kill. I'll sacrifice myself for the betterment of the team, I guess. They're just... They have Malzahar fucking bum rushing me for no reason. So, to answer your question from earlier, no, Emerald's not good. And I'm not saying I'm great. It's really easy to point out the mistakes of others. But holy shit, there's a lot of mistakes from the others. There's a fucking lot of them. Here, I want to participate in this fight. I don't think I'm gonna get to, but I'm gonna try to. Incoming. Oh. That was close. Yeah, I can't really help but to just play for fun a little bit. I mean, that's the point of the game, right? You're playing a game, the point's to have fun. For most games. Let's remember that. For most games, the point's to have fun. My Rift Herald, I basically just ran it down. The one time it's okay to run it down. Except League/Valorant. No, the point of League is to have fun. People are just really bad at having fun while they play this game. I'm generally not. Like, I don't tilt for the most part. Obviously, I did last game, but that was Pogostuck. Yeah, so the Rift Herald, you kill it, right, over here, which is what I was doing earlier, and then later you get to place it down and get in it and do a massive charge into a tower, which is what I did here. Our team's kind of starting to troll a little bit. This game's losable. For sure.
That was tough, but I'm tough too.
They're either going for Baron or they're going to go kill this Scion. I think they're going for the Baron, though. Yeah. Not much I can do here.
Hands and feet outside the Baron pit at all times.
So it's time to lock in, because now they got Baron. Now, not only can we lose, but the odds that we lose are more likely than not. So it's time to refocus.
Watch your step.
Graves is in trouble. Yeah. Hopefully Scion can kill this Draven. Should be able to. Not anymore. Got him.
Scout journal entry. Had a
So, how do we win this game?
incident. Returning to the field now.
They have a bunch of players that can just one-shot me. The shotgun guy's cool. I like the shotgun guy. He's playing well. He's starting to struggle a little bit now. But we all are. They're all just... On the enemy team, they're all just playing better than they were earlier. Not only that, but we're all weaker because we fed them so much. This is going to be a big fight. This is an important one. Wow, he lived? Holy shit. It's not good. What did he build? Bloodletters. Yeah, I mean... Their team's tough. He should have killed him there. He could have killed him. Now they're going to get another dragon. Which is bad. Oh man, he just dies. Their team's really dive heavy. And because we have the Jhin support, again, I think Jhin support's fine. I'm cool with it. That's what you want to do. But our team comp is not exactly as good as it should be. We don't have any way of just, like, stunning. The only point-and-click stun we have is Fiddlesticks. And Fiddlesticks is avoiding these team fights. Like, oh god, guys. We can't be giving it up like this. Holy shit. Yeah, so Fiddlesticks is this guy. He's vital to winning this game because he's the only one that can stun them reliably. And into their team, that's very important. So basically we're going to pivot from a strategy of auto-attacking to a strategy of putting mushrooms fucking everywhere. That's how we win. Is I put mushrooms everywhere. They don't look like mushrooms right now. They look like little devil heads. But they are in fact mushrooms. Holy shit. They're all just moving together as a team. Way better than we are. I mean, it's kind of fucked. I think that's just GG. Scion's down here. He's given up. So he wanted to quit the game and stop playing. That was such a throw from our team. I mean, this was a very free victory. That's a really bad loss. Yeah, it does. It does. That one feels bad. Threw away a free game. I mean, our team comp just couldn't deal with it. We didn't have anything that could handle what they were doing, and our Scion wasn't playing with the team, which is fine. Scion's not supposed to. But he didn't exactly have pressure in the side lane either. Okay. Well, this has been an absolutely miserable experience gaming. I hope you guys all enjoyed watching. I will be back tomorrow to hate my life once again. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. Maybe I'll do something fun tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a chat game requests night. We'll see. But I don't know what tours for housing I have scheduled tomorrow, so it's probably going to be another late start. Probably like 5, 6, maybe 7. But I will try to do something fun tomorrow. For now, Sherm out. Yeah, fuck, 6, 7, man. It comes up so often, dude. I hate it. All right. Have a good one, guys.